Good morning. Good morning, gamers. Let's get stuck into it. Played damage feedback today. Yesterday I left off doing sound. And we're back to closing out the game loop. So, the first thing I need to do is let's get some damage and shit going, you know? So, get that. Volume. Good. Should be good. Let's get it, boys. Good morning. How we doing? Cyru, Nantron, welcome in, lads. Welcome in. Got a nice big fucking ice latte here today. So we're gonna get absolutely cranking. Let's just get stuck into it, eh? Fucking stuck right into it. Right into it. Damage event. Alright. Remedy's opening today. How long will that last? Who knows? Who knows? Thug, what's going on, bro? What's going on, mate? DSUN reports speed conflicts to... Cool. Thanks for the report, Chief. Since when are we using Jai? I've been using Jai for like a week or so now. Probably 2 weeks. I ported a couple weeks back. Editor is sublime. Okay. Damage interface, hey? I need to start actually learning Vim, because yesterday I literally just sat here in insert mode. How do I get to the bottom of the screen? It's like... fucking... T is the top? No. U? No. Let me get my cheat sheet out. Shift H. So H, M, and how do you go to the bottom of the screen? L, K, H, M, L. ZZ to center. H. Okay. Cool. So H and L. Oh, that makes sense. It's like kind of like top and bottom, left and right. Kind of makes sense. In the middle. Yeah, that works for me. Top, bottom, top, bottom, top, bottom. Okay. So this is the player stay down here. This is where I'm hitting the ogre. So now I basically want to do this, but in reverse. Whoops. Ogre update. To do, attack hitboxes. So we'll just chuck it right in here. This is the attack finish. How do I... Shift O for that. Okay, easy. So you're just gonna see me trying out random fucking hotkeys and going, a lot. One day I'm gonna become a proficient gym chat. Gym chat? Well, gym chat as well. I'm gonna go to the gym with my laptop and use Vim. In between sets, you know? I'm just gonna use insert mode. Fuck this, dude. I give up. That's what a little bitch would say. We're not gonna do that. Alright, to do attack hitboxes. Cool. Let's undo that. So, attack. Yeah? I'll start navigating in the actual command mode instead of using my arrow keys. Jesus, that's the undo button. How do you undo? I don't know. Man, this is the best Vim plugin I have come across so far. I tried using Vim with... I don't even know what it was. Oh, it was Visual Studio. It just ate shit. So... not working. This feels pretty good. Like, I can undo through here, I can also undo through my regular hotkeys. The buff is the same, you know. Everything's all dandy. How do I go to the beginning and the end of the lines? It's like the caret key or something, yeah. That's annoying. I'm just gonna keep using my hotkeys then. And cycle through the empty spaces like that. That's pretty cool. Alright. Attack is attacking, if is attacking, and did finish, so this is the finish attack. Finish attack. Okay, so now here we go, if is attacking. Now it's going to have different hit frames, so I probably even want to not do that. Also, I probably want to switch to using the state. Yeah, I want to use the state for the ogre. Because right now I'm just judging it based off of the sprite, and that's a no-no. Can't be doing that now, can we? How can I quick jump to the player? Let's just... add player. Now, how can you delete and go into insert mode straight away? It's like change or something. So I go... C? No. How do you change? Is that just not a thing in this? That might have been a... Because I used Helix for a little bit. And it was a different version of Vim. Modal text editor. I think that's the right word. Yeah, it's fucking annoying. Vim cheat sheet. Just give me a cheat sheet. Okay. Editing. Global. Movement. Insert mode. Look, it's editing? No. Change. CW. I was right. Oh, did I try doing CD? I think that's what I ended up doing. So CB. Nope. CB. There we go. I was right. I just fucking scuffed the, Why is that? Why is it not letting me get to the end? That's very strange. What the fuck? Help. I just want to get to the end, man. That works. Oh well. My productivity is definitely going to take a hit with this. Is this Randy live from the YouTube site? I don't know, man. Is it? Is it? Yeah, Prime's got some good, some good stuff. I don't know exactly what videos I should be watching there. I started watching something, but for some reason they just got... completely forgot about it. Shift A? Yeah, that appends, right? But I just don't know why I can't get my cursor to the end white space. Because I'm trying to, like, do a CB here, but now it just fucking doesn't do that, so... maybe I just gotta go fuck myself. I can do... CW, that'll work. Yeah, and Vim's fun. Vim's fun, but it's gonna take a bit of getting used to. Alright, so what I want to do is... oh man, this is fucking pissing me off as well. Switching buffers from like left to right. I need some... I need a script that basically just toggles the window, because right now I have two commands. I have Alt comma, which goes to the right, and I got Shift Alt comma, which goes to the left. I mean, it's not that big of a deal, but she'll be right. Control W just closes the window tone. Nice try, bro. Nice try. It does in Sublime. if I go over here, I hit Control W. It's window commands, but the second part is the operation itself. What do you mean? Like, it just closes two windows. What do you... what do you want from me? Done by Mickey Mouse, yeah. I know. I just told you. This is Sublime. This is a Sublime thing. That's what's gonna happen. That's okay, though. Alright, let's get to work. Enough fucking around, dude. Fucking around. I'll keep that cheat sheet up. So what I'm going to want to do is... Alright, so we got the player here. And I'm just going to kind of... I need a faster way of moving vertically. Could do that. Yeah, that'll probably be a good way of doing things. Could... Yeah, that's probably the fastest way. There you go. It's too far from the home row, though. Death race time. We cranking, boys. We cranking. Yeah, so I'm going to want to move the state out of the sprite. The states are kind of duplicated then, but that's okay, because what if the sprite you're playing, the animation, is one state, but it's got like two different sprites, two different animations. You know? How are you going to manage that? It's tricky. Could also just not even... Yeah, I don't know. Do it this way. See if it gets too unruly. It should be right. Alright, where the fuck do I start? Receive damage animation thing. Okay, that's the animation. The damage. Attack. Okay, is attacking. Right, I'm gonna want to go over to the entity state. idle, walk, jump, sidestep, roll. I'm gonna treat this like a mega struct as well. Just gonna dump all the possible states in and reuse them for all entities. Just because I roll like that, you know. Finish attack. Yeah, I'll just one by one replace it. I'll get rid of you. So I'll go if state is equal to attack 1. Hate delete a single character. R? No. S. Interesting. Alright. I keep hitting O because I'm thinking it's going to bring me to the fucking end of the line, but it's not. Fuck. God damn it. This is so hard, dude. God. I'm really just not in it today. Need to, like, ease in. I don't know if it's the Vim or what. Let's just go into insert mode for a bit, alright? Let's just fucking use the mouse a little bit. Get warmed up. Get the juices flowing. Alrighty, so what I want to do, is state's going to be the attack, then we'll do our thing, right? Finish attack. So if state is equal to attack 1, or state is equal to attack 2, then we're going to do our thing. It's so much fucking faster. Oh shit. That's crazy. Nice. Alright. So finish attack, we'll set it to the idle, should start walk if sprite is equal to idle. So we're going to change this to state is equal to idle. And distance to play is greater than that. Bang. Look at if is attacking, in other words. This is a whole thing in itself as well. For readability, it's kind of hard to do stuff like this. Maybe I do like can change, can look at player, can change dir, something like that. So you can change the if it's not attacking. You can also change the if. Can we do that? Cool. Alright, let's get, we've got to get our usings in here. So using Urga, using entity entity state. Okay. Is equal to is attacking. So if it's not attacking, so we'll go CW state is not equal to state or attack 2. You know what? So if the state is equal to attack 1, it's kind of like an if x. If the state is equal to attack 1, then else true. Okay, and then in here it'll be like animation frame is less than 12. Something like that. Something kind of arbitrary. It's hardly readable, but is what it is. See, there's definitely a better way of doing this. Attack 1 and animation frame is less than 12. I delete to the end of the line. See this? Nope. Other way. You get to the end of the line again. Zero? No, that's the beginning of the line. $sign. So C $sign. There we go. If state is equal to attack 1 and animation frame is less than 12, then I can change the direction. I can change direction if it is not state equal attack 1 or state equal attack 2. If it's neither of these, then I can change the direction. Or if it is attack 1 and it's less than 12, then we can do that. And or if it's attack 2 and it's less than like 8 or something, then I can change as well. So then we go like if can change dir. Then we change the fucking dir, don't we? There we go, that's what I wanted to get out of that. A bit more readable and robust, I guess. Who knows? I'm all for splitting things up into different lines if it makes them more readable. Could also like put it on a new line, but white space is kind of an issue here. Could do that. Actually, that's just as readable, right? If not more. I like that. That's cool. I'm just putting in the empty scope here because it's kind of localized. Don't need the Ken change dir anywhere else. In fact, I mean, I guess me giving the variable a name here makes it a lot more clear. I don't know. You could also just put it up in the thing. This is such a minor thing, but I'm just trying to like figure out my style. Change direction. We can do something like this, even. Which is even more readable. Look at that. Now that's what I'm fucking talking about, boys. Now that's some sexy code. Whew. God damn. That's looking good. I like that. Alright.
Gotta make sure our code is clean, boys.
God. Should we pull it out into a function? Make sure the function only has one single use. Alright, let's keep going. So sprite state is equal to walk. Then we're doing our thing down here. Setting the attack, all that kind of shit. Cool, and that is pretty much that little rework thing done. I want to get this build out of the fucking way. I guess it doesn't really matter. Just wish it auto hit. Oh well. Alright. Now, what I want to do is every time we're setting the sprite, since I was using that implicitly as a state before, we're going to have to physically set the state. So, we got what? Entity set state, ogre, idle. We're going to have to do that each and every time. And we could also like pull this out into something else. Maybe. Nah, because it's kind of like a one and done thing. Like this shoots off a bunch of shit. So I can't really do that. I'd love to be able to go back to where I was last. How do I do that in Sublime? Like, I could bookmark things in the register with Vim, but that's kind of cringe. I just want to be able to go back. Go back in Sublime. Change the selection and you want to have the previous selection, you can control U. Control U, hey? Oh. You're spoiling me, mate. You're spoiling me. How do I go forward? Oh wait, that's actually how you fix the this issue, right? Oh my god. If I was doing a multi-line and I fuck up, I can hit Control U. Oh, bro. Bro. That's actually not what I wanted, but I'm glad I got that. That's sick. Previous cursor position. We could like search previous. Nah. I actually did some rebindings for cycling. Yeah, Alt R, Control Alt R. Alt R. And Alt Shift R. But that's for cycling through build errors, which I don't even use. There's a link to the Prime video. Oh, thanks, Mr. Parasocial Fix. Hope you're getting your parasocial fix right now. Sick, thanks. I'll watch this. How did you get access to Jai? I asked. Alright, so Control U is something I keep in the back burner. I mean, Control U does what I'm after, right? Alt plus and minus. Look at that. Oh, Alt Shift. There we go. That's what I'm after, baby. Good shit. Alright, Alt minus and Alt that. That's a bit too cumbersome for me. So let's do... Let's do Alt D and F. That's what I have it bound on, like, literally everything. Every other program ever. So let's go to key bindings. So we got Alt. There we go. Jump back and jump forward. Don't mind if I do. This is slowly turning into a editor improvement stream. That's okay. I feel like if you do a little bit of this each and every day whenever you're on any issues, then I'm going to be speedy in this bad boy in no time. I feel like I can scale in Sublime because it's a very sturdy program, you know? It's sturdy, it's customizable. Gets the job done. Alright, so let's change this to... I've been able to do shit like that. so we'll go like Alt. I change a single thing again. S, yeah. Alt D. Alt D and Alt F. Alt F. Alt F. Gonna need to give me the whole word, Alt W. Okay, not a thing. So I think we're good then, right? Yeah, it should be good. Alright, it should be in action. And Control U to undo the selection. Next time I inevitably fuck up a multi-cursor. Done deal. Alright. Thank you, Mr. Person on Thread from 2016. Okay. Weirdly, I just got this sudden urge to play DayZ. I have no idea where that came from. It just hit me like a ton of bricks. Too bad my PC will not be able to run it. Do you have any DayZ chads in chat? I haven't played it in so long, man. I used to play it back in like 2016. Maybe that's where I got the memory from. That was the Q, 2016. Oh, it's probably more like fucking 2015. I don't know. When did DayZ come out? DayZ standalone. Yeah, 2013? I was probably playing in like 2014 then. Yeah, 2014, 2015. That's when I started. Fucking hell, man. That was the game that got me into game development. Because I was so pissed at how buggy it was. I was like, oh, fuck. I need to go make my own DayZ. And here I am. Fucking nearly a decade later. Slime Dev blocked me on Twitter 10 years ago after I asked the question. Oh, that's funny. How dare you ask a question? Alright, let's stop staring blankly at this line and fucking do something with it. Alright, entity set state. That's what I was doing. So we're gonna set all the states. Alright, so we got the walk down here. Change direction, that's not a state, it's just behavior. Move to player, send some states down here. So we go attack 2, attack 1. What else do we have? Finish attack, so we're getting back into the idle. And that should be the behavior back in. Bang, bang. Bang. Yep. Alright, what's up? Easy. Man, it is so incredibly powerful dividing up behavior like this in terms of thinking about what you actually just need to do. Like, what's the actual little thing of behavior that you want to accomplish, and then just create like a single kind of tight little if statement for it, and just do that a bunch of times. Like, you're repeating the shit out of yourself over and over again, but it makes things so much more stable and rock solid to be able to go in and tweak. And then you can even do things that aren't even related to setting any states, like changing the direction down here. Or up here, doing some damage stuff, you know, it's all just in the one spot. It's really good. What I would have done back when I was a little bit worse of a programmer is just do a switch statement in the states. Or before that, make some fucking polymorphic classes for each state. Yeah, let's call the state.begin method. Okay, so now we're doing attack stuff. So I'm pretty much gonna figure out the frame at which the attack happens, which we can do by just caveman looking at the Asprite file. Ooh, look at this big boy. Ooh, ooh. So in the... should be easier if we look at the actual PNG, since it's on lines and stuff, on new lines. Okay, so for attack 1, we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. So when it hits 19 is when we want the hitbox. Animation frame is equal to 19. And we're just going to verify that that's the right frame that we want. Yeet. Okay, not quite. Oh, we got two different yeets going on, so that makes sense. A lot of yeets. A lot of yeets. Oof. So that's not the right frame. One less. Gotta start at 0. We gotta start at 0. Bang. There we go. Boof. 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 Okay. So once we hit the attack, and we go and has attacked. Hasn't attacked. So now we set the has attacked. True. And the finish attack, of course, we go has attacked. False. So we'll only fire this once. Bonk. We'll just keep this in there for the debug. Okay, so it's attacking, and now we want to actually just grab the hitbox. So to do that, I'm just going to reuse a bunch of this stuff. Hitbox. Nice. Nice. So what do we got here? Ogre hitbox, max. Yeah, shifting it, cool. Yeah, we'll just copy that over. And really just gonna use the ogre, except a slightly different version of it. So what we're gonna do for this is grab the frame. Yeah, we'll do it like right in the middle. Bang. Try to make it like that big. So what's this? We got 88 by 152, I believe. Yep, 88 by 152. I'll show you something. Valuable lesson I learned the other day. That right there, what I just did, manually dialed that in with just selecting it in Aseprite. My dumbass thought, hey, you know what? This is such an annoying process. Let me spend 3 days making a tool to do that. So what I did is I developed this fucking thing, right? Where you'd like come over here, you'd select a sprite, and you go over here, and so now you select the thing that you want, and then you like manually fucking now you can do it in game, bro. Oh my god, damn, that's crazy. You can dial it in that way, and you can like save it out. You can also like change the frames and shit. It's broken, doesn't really work, but you can say, oh look, now I've got the values right here, and I can just fucking use that. It's like, why, dude? That's such a fucking useless tool for something that literally just took me like 10 seconds to do manually just by typing that in. So yeah, fun times, fun times. So we'll see if this hits. Bonk. Bonk. It's looking pretty good to me. It's a big ass hitbox. Bonk. See if we do the other side alright. Bonk. Easy. Alright, let's ship it. So now what I want to do is I want to do a cheeky little for loop against all the hittables. Even though technically it's only against the player. It is only against the player, so let's just not even do that. Again, I could have argued over here, well, this is just against the Yoga, so. I'll be a good boy. I'll be a good boy. We'll make it future-proof. So loop over all the entities, and if the entity is hittable, and not itself, that's the key thing here. It is not equal to player. It is not equal to Ogre. also, if it dot is hittable, okay, now we do the player hitbox, which we can just reuse from the player sprite rect, I believe. No, we can't. It's way too big. Player hitbox. Range 2. Alright, so how big is the player gonna be? I wonder. I wonder. Alright, we will say probably... Uh... 20 by 42. By 42, and then what I'm going to do is bottom center that. So now it's bottom center. And then I'm going to shift it into position. Yeah, look, I'm just hard baking the fucking player into this, so it's not even worth doing this. Hard baking the ogre into this as well with the hitbox, so it's like she'll be right. She'll be right. I'll easily be able to shift this later on. What if there's 2 players, you know? Who knows? Against rect. So then we go play hitbox and then it dot position. And then we're gonna debug the rect as well against rect. Cool. If collide hitbox with the against rect, then we do the damage. Cool. It dot being damaged. Sick. Oh. Self-explanatory. Okay. Bottom center, hey? Undeclared identifier. How dare you? Range, bottom center. Bada bing. Bada boom. Not quite. Not quite. Something's not going right. Because the player isn't hittable. So we go to the @player, which isn't it. We go the @map, I think I called it. Yeah, there we go. En dot hittable true. Now, bada bing, bada boom. There we go. Easy. And we of course have to scale it down by the scuffed player scale. So let's do that real quick. Times it by scuffed player scale. How did it know that that's exactly what I wanted? There we go. Perfect. Bit small, but that's okay. I want my debug zoom back. Target zoom is equal to that, and then we clamp it. We'll just do it after the fact, right? And then that should be good. We should be okay with that. Yeah, it won't last though. Won't last. Okay, camera, gonna go to 3 by default. Beauty. Need those hitboxes to last longer. Bang. I mean, yeah, it's fucking good enough, mate, good enough. Probably... Probably go... Uh, 87 and 154. Attack. This isn't right. That's not right. Yeah, good enough. Alrighty. So we got the damage event. Now we've just actually got to do the player damage. So let's do that. Let's do it. Alright. So the player's being damaged now, which means we can fuck his day up. So I'll do that right here. Play damage. Damaged. Being damaged or something, I don't know. If... What did I call it? Damage. Being damaged? Nope. Yeah. Should be it. Then we're just gonna play it. Wow, what a very helpful comment. Now with this, I'm gonna do my my new sneaky style. Fuck, it looks so good. It just works, you know? God damn. Alright, this coffee is giving me the shits, mate. God damn. It's been a while since I've had an actual fucking latte. Let's make sure that it still works. good. Alright. What am I doing now? That's right, I'm playing the damage state. Oh yeah, let's go. Damage. Okay, so that's like the animation that gets played. We're not actually really gonna do an animation. We're gonna play an animation. We're gonna play a sprite. But we don't need to do any animation stuff. So, what to do? Shin coffee breaks out here? Yeah. Happens. Nah, Craiggie's not helping with this, this demo. He's busy working on Play GPT. But after he's done with Play GPT, grind time, baby. Grind time. He's actually the reason I got Jai, because he got Jai, and then he referred me. Use Copilot? I don't use Copilot. I don't need no fucking Copilot here. I am the Copilot. And the pilot. I'm everything. No, I have no idea how to use Copilot, so... no idea. It should be like a fucking VS Code thing, right? Whenever you get Copilot for Sublime. No, it's just a GitHub thing. There's an unofficial version of it. Requires Node.js installed. It's a bit of a deal breaker. Bit of a deal breaker. I'm just fucking doing this off screen. I mean, I'd be curious to check it out. Like, it'd just be fucking dumb of me not to at least try it. Try it on, I'll start making a folder for... It's in the package control, so... Editor. Just dump all of that stuff in there. What, autocomplete is fine? Yeah. I mean, I don't think it's going to be that big of a help. But, like I said, it would be dumb not to at least try it. AI is scary, bro. If you don't want to be scared by AI, then don't read Metamorphosis to the Prime Intellect. I repeat, do not read Metamorphosis of the Prime Intellect. Not fun. Existential crisis ensues. Alright, let's get this game done quickly before AI takes my job. So, we're getting bonked. What we want to do once we get bonked is start playing the thing. So we go if is being damaged and state is not equal to state is not equal to damaged. I guess I could put being damaged out into a state though. That does kind of make sense here. State. Entity state. Come on. I know you're here somewhere, mate. Here we go. Entity state. Idle, walk, jump, sidestep, roll, attack, blah, blah, blah. Hit. Damaged. Stunned. Hit. I'd say hit. Hit. State is not equal to hit. I don't like that. Damage. Just called damaged. Alright. Getting a little bit faster with the old Vim. Getting there. If I just learn a little bit of Vim every day, then in no time I'm gonna be flying through this. Hitted. Yes. Yeeted. Yoted. Oh, is that Voxel Riffs? I feel like I recognize that name. I don't know if it's just from chat or if it's from something I've seen somewhere. Who knows? Who are you, Voxel Riffs? Who are you, and what have you done with my children? I will find you. What's up, Grug? Probably just from chat? Yeah, probably. Definitely a long time chatter. Alrighty. So if being damaged and state isn't already damaged, then we're gonna enter the damage state. Enter damage state. Alright. So entity set state player. Now how would I Vim the shit out of this? How would a Vim chat do this? C capital W. Nope, not quite. CW? No. Fuck. Vim chat. First of all, let's just figure out how we can... I guess we could do to the brackets, right? I'm trying to delete to the brackets. I did use Vim Tutor, but I didn't get very far in it. I mean, I did get far in it. I finished it, but none of it's sinking in. I mean, some of it sunk in. Like, I could find the bracket, but I don't know. Move to matching character. Here we go. Something like that. E? Skip forward by words and hit X to cut. Yeah. I'm not happy with it. Not happy with it. VF, then character. True. That didn't work. It almost worked. Not quite though. Oh, it did work. Kinda. That's gonna delete the whole thing. You know what? Maybe we just admit defeat. AB? 2FE? Nah. Don't like that either. Vim.so Vimify for the repetition. Thank you, Grado. Try a lesson and then pay $20 a month. It's actually pretty cool. Can I get a better lesson? This is such a Vercel vibe website, dude. Survival essentials. Going faster. $20. There it is. There's the money shot. Knew it was coming. Might be worth it though. Might be worth it. Oh look, we got another try. Mastering Vim is not hard. It's never been easier. God damn. The fucking... the web devs are out to hunt. This is also a flat fee, so I respect it. I respect the hustle. Need more of a... I need way more fucking buy-in for this though. Like, I can't see what happens beyond this. Like, give me some course outlines like the other guy did. I'm not seeing anything, you know. Also, I don't use HJKL. I use IJKL because I like pain. Or actually, I don't like pain. That's why I switched it to IJKL. Like, why break the muscle memory on the arrow keys? Bring the muscle memory to you. Yeah. It's probably actually not going to be that helpful. Because now I have a non-standard keybind. Ing. I'll figure it out manually. Now, I did kind of work. Almost. Like, what was it? VF this. Kind of what I'm after, but just back one. So, you know what? We'll take those, you know? We'll take those. That's a W for now. I've learned how to use F, you know? Small wins, boys. Alright, now what I want to set the state to. I'm going to set it to damaged. And we're going to set the sprite. Entity set sprite player to sprite player hurt. Interesting. Alright, and then exit damage. So if state is equal to damaged, then what we're going to do, and on the last frame, the animation finished, we're of course just going to unfuck him, set him back to the idle. Alright, Vim time. Let's go backwards here. C, B, and oh yeah, idle. And now forwards, CW, sprite, idle. Done. Vim chat in no time. So that should exit the damage state. So now, of course, we've got to I still don't have the fast muscle memory for going in insert. Alright. There we go. Bada bing, bada boom. Nothing's gonna happen. You know what? That's alright. That's right. I didn't want anything to happen anyway, you know? I don't care. Being damaged, true. Like this should be hitting. It's not, so it's maybe something to do with me. What is, of course, always is. But what is it to do with me? Alright, we're just not even hitting that at all. Which is interesting. I keep forgetting I can just go back. Like this. You know what? Fuck it. We ball. It's not colliding, which is interesting. So it should be colliding. So let's just do a little sneaky. Yeah, it's just not colliding. Alright, well, we'll bust this myth after I absolutely decimate the shit out of my toilet bowl. So, we'll be back in a bit, boys. This coffee ain't treating me right. If you search, like, Jai language, you might find a bit of information about it. It's very... it's a very small beta at the moment. Not small, it's probably like, I don't know, like 1,000 people or so? 600, 400? Alright, yep. I'll be back, boys. Gonna have a bit of a break. Give me 10. Be back in a jiff. I'll give you some nice birdies to look at. Sweet mama. Back to work. Okay. Debug time, baby. Well, it's hitting the against rect. It's just not colliding these two, which is very strange. Like this collide is not passing, which is weird. Hello? No, wrong file. Okay, so what do we got? Against rect. -5, +5. 0. Hitbox is not being shifted into the right position, of course. Oh, it is. It is. $67, 20. Min, max. It's just not colliding, eh? It's not colliding, yeah? -5, +5. Yeah, that's in range. $26 max 152. It's like it's right in there, but for some reason that doesn't pass. What the fuck? What is going on here? No, the Focus app is called Brain.fm. Okay, what if I jumped? Nope. It's just not going in. Like, what the fuck? What? Let's fucking unroll this shit, see what's going on. Now try and hide from me, bitch. Alright. A.min. Is it inside B? Let's find out. A.min. Negative 67, hey? Negative 67 inside... Let's just step into it. P. Okay. So we got X, negative 67, inside of X. Yeah, well, negative 67 definitely isn't in there. Should be the other way around, right? It's the other way around. I'm trying to check if this is inside that. But it should be the other way around. Huh. That makes sense. That does make sense. How do I not do that? Because that's not what I want. Like right now, I'm checking if the big rectangle has points inside the little rectangle. But we don't want to do that, do we? Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh-uh. So how do we not do that? Well, I guess we got to collide the other way around as well. So we've also got to do this. If B.min is inside A. And if B.max is inside A. This is such a scuffed way of doing things. LOL. And now that should work. Bang! Yeah! We're getting damaged, oh no! Somebody help me! Alright, now we're in business. Now we're cooking with gas. Cooking with gas, mate. Damage. Okay. So, now that we're being damaged and we're being hurt, if state is equal to damaged and the last frame finished, then we should be... Come on. Come on, buddy. It finishes, but it doesn't finish. Like what the fuck is going on, mate? It's almost like this isn't even compiling. Like, why is... Okay, now we're good. Just looping, which is interesting. Set sprite, idle, state idle. Oh, we're not disabling the being damaged, of course. Thought I did something about that. That's okay though. Bang. Oof. Right, so let's get rid of those debug Rex. Alright, so what I want to do is I want to knock the player back a lot. Just put him on his ass. Now, I don't know if we've got any good stuff in here for that. Any of the good stuff. Can try and find out, but I don't think we do. We've got the hurt. Got the death. We don't really have a being knocked over onto the ground, which is kind of what I'm after. And then he has to get up again. So I think we're just going to have to... knock him back in the right direction. So what I want to do here in the player is being damaged, so we're going to set the damage state, and we're also going to like rotate him in the right direction as well. I kind of want some hit info. Maybe I should just... it's tricky because it's like, it's split up into two different areas now. So I go like it dot xdir equal to xdir, the opposite of the ogre. So this should like flip us into the right direction. Yeah. So even if we're facing that way, bang, it'll flip us around. Okay, and then next up, we just throttle the shit out of the velocity. So velocity dot x is equal to xdir times the negative xdir times, say like 200. There we go. Bit too extreme. 100. There we go. That's feeling pretty good. Ugh. 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 Hold up. Beautiful. Come at me, bish.
No.
It's actually pretty cool. It'd definitely be a lot better if he like fell on his ass and just went flying sideways, but we don't have a sprite for that really. Actually, we might have one in the night. Although I don't know where the night is. I'll have to go fucking dumpster diving through the I love it. All right, yeah, let's go dumpster diving through the fucking recycle bin and find where the fuck this night thing is. Why can't I get to the recycle bin through my search? That's kind of fucked. Who knows what treasures we'll find in the recycle bin. What do I call it? Night something. I didn't do the art. I got an artist for that. Night. Could use a different asset pack. Again. Alright, so this is what I got. So I got these bad boys. This one, which, let's see if we've got anything in here. Nope, no knockback. Okay, what about this one? Nope, that's the same one. This one. Hit. Fall. Slide. Actually, we could put him into a slide, couldn't we? There's a slide here. Part of the dodge. So you're like, and then we just use this frame as the placeholder. That could work. Let's do that. Because I don't want you to be able to recover straight away. I want to feel like you just fucked. Like you just got whacked by a big, massive club. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Are we back to being slow again? Is it that time of day? Oh, get fucked, cunt. Get fucked. How dare you? Like, what is happening? What did I do? Who hurt you? Actually, we could use this. This is like the death. And then... yeah. Let's just use this. That'll be good. Knock. Back. Knock back. Knock back. Yeah, we'll just call it knock back. Why not? Get knocked, mate. knock back. What do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10. And it's got the same size. Easy. Done. Alright, so now we got to get the knockback up here. Get a new texture. Knockback. And that should compile. And now instead of playing the hurt, we'll go sprite, knockback. And we'll see if that does the trick. Pretty good, pretty good. Sweet. Alright, so now I'll just make him wait on the ground at the end of it. So I need to stop the animation from looping. Which I could just add as a parameter in the sprite. Does loop bool true. Set that as a default. It's pretty annoying that that doesn't, like, update. I need a better solution for defining these literals. Finish writing your dissertation. It wasn't worth it. Wasn't it worth it though? Maybe. Yeah, no. I don't know, man. I don't know. Back towards the end of high school, I just left everything till the night before, and then I'd just stay up all night and do a really shitty job. So hey. It was never really worth it then either, you know? Could've just dropped out. How the fuck do I do this? I think the solution here is to not write it like this, and instead, if we just go to the compile error, instead of doing that, we go, well, that's in recycle. We actually list out the parameters here, like this, right? Just one by one. So that way, whenever I do add more in the future, it doesn't break. And we can assume defaults, right? So, lesson learned. So we got a rect. What else do we have here? Well, that's actually the rect. Frame count. It also increases readability a lot. Play, what was it? Play rate? I'd like to be able to format this nicely, but I don't really know how. I need some kind of auto formatter for this bad boy. It's like, I could do that, right? Now that should fix the compile error on that line. Yeah. So now we're down to here. Oh god, I gotta do this for all of them? This is where a macro will come in handy here. Alright, let's do a macro. How do I do macros? I don't really know. QA. QA D W Q. Then if we go at A. Okay, that does work. Ah, so A is like the storage for it. Okay, that makes sense. Alright, so let's just record a macro for doing this guy, I'd say. So we'll go QA. God, this is gonna this is gonna take ages. Alright, well, they're all the same, so we're just gonna be very, very careful here. Texture equal. Next. Oh no, I used arrows. Fuck. Alright, start again. God fucking damn it. Can't use arrows. Man, this is a real test of my Vim ability. Alright, take two. Q A. Alright. Let's go. Extreme concentration. It's a mistake, but that's okay. We need some intense music right now. Okay, come on. Okay, macro done. Let's see if it works. How do you run it again? At A. Look at that. Look at that. I think I did it, boys. Let's compile, make sure we're good. Play idle. Start. Sprite ogre walk. It's like all the way down here. I think we're good. Well, I guess we'll find out. Now I need a macro for running the macros. Actually, I can do like... Nah. I do need a macro for running the macros. Because I didn't put myself in the new line. That was one mistake. Fuck. Up here. I did it! First successful run of macros in Vim. Let's go, boys! So now what I want to do is actually kind of like format them as well. And we'll try and do it a bit better this time. So, what I'm going to do is go... Alright, let's record a new macro. So QA. Not what I was after. It's okay, we can recover by just going back up. Maybe. Who knows? Okay. Now this is more appropriate music, but I've kind of got the hang of it now, I think. This is a tricky one. Okay. Now we go to the we just go down one, and now we stop the macro. Okay. Beautiful. Beautiful. He's learning. Now, I could do like a 5 at A, right? Like a 3 at A? Did that actually work? Holy shit, it did. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 at A. 12 at A. Look at that, dude. Oh my god. I don't even know if I want to put these on new lines, dude. That was fucking like really long. It's kind of harder to read. You know what, let's scrap the whole new line thing. I don't really fuck with it. It's easier to have them condensed. Also, these guys don't even need to have values anymore because we're using the defaults. Oh yeah. So now for a macro to remove these. So we'll go QA again, and then we'll just go straight. How did I move to the end again? Percentage sign? Yep. And now we go on a visual mode. Nope, we won't do it there. We'll move to the left one, then go visual. I just dragged. That's unfortunate. Although, still recoverable. I think we can still just keep doing that. Yeah, this is a bit sketchy, but that should be a macro. And then we move down one and stop. Let's see. Didn't work. That works. That works. Yeah, not quite. Down one wasn't the play. You gotta go down one and then smack it to home. Now let's just see if that compiles. Okay, we're still good. I'm deleting things that actually have play roads now. We don't want that. Oh god. This one doesn't have one. This one doesn't have one. Okay. This one doesn't have one. This is so like fucking messy. God. I have no idea how the hell to format this. That's alright though. I'll just perish. Alright, we're good. So now, the whole reason I wanted to do that was with the knockback, what we do now is we just, we go, hey, looping, false. We'll make sure it's called looping, not does loop. There we go. So now it doesn't loop, which means when we animate, if time till next frame is less than or equal to 0, okay, if animation is greater than the frame count, if sprite dot looping, then it's equal to 0. So reset the animation frame. If not, then time till next frame is less than or equal to 0. Time till next frame, delta t. I gotta change the way I do this. So we can basically say if time till next frame not equal to 0. So if it's non-zero, then we're obviously in an animation and we're ticking down. Look at all those lovely if statements. So now if we go to 0, then time till next frame. Time till next frame. I will do this at the end. If sprite is not looping, less than or equal to 0, end of frame. End of time. Nah, because we need to do that. Okay. So put that back up there. Time to the next frame less than 0. Okay, then we do the next frame. If animation frame is greater than the sprite count, then the animation is going to be, if sprite is looping, else. This is so fucking messy, dude. Time to the next frame is equal to 0.0. So now we are cleared out and this isn't going to run. So frame to animation did finish, true. That should be good. I guess we'll see. Not quite. If sprite is looping, then we'll do that. Frame dot did anim finish. Right, we are actually manually resetting it now. I think is part of the issue. Did anim finish. If state has been damaged and last frame did finish, then we're doing this, right? But don't actually want to do that. So let's see if this fails to loop. I mean, it just kind of goes off into nothing. Loop. Alright. That should work. This is the most fucking ugly thing ever. There we go. Help me! Boof! Alright, so now we basically want to get him up over a certain period of time. So it's damaged, and I'd say we just use the ticker. The timer. The little flashy timer that we did here. Enter damage state, exit damage. So if the state is equal to damaged, right, then we'll just do our own kind of shit in here. So we'll say fall length or some shit, drop, knock or down time. 2 seconds. time left is equal to 0, then time left equals 0, then time left is equal to downtime. Else, time left, so if it's not equal to 0, then we're just going to basically delta time that bad boy, and then we go if time left is now less than 0, time left is equal to 0, and we are no longer being damaged. And all is good in the world. Oops. Makes sense. So we should get knocked down for 2 seconds and then stand up. 1, 2. Too easy. It's just too easy. Rotate around. Alright, change direction. Axis. We also don't want to change direction. If it's not equal to 0, and the state is we could have like a disable input kind of thing. Disable input. Right. It's equal to its default false. So then we'll go disable input is equal to if the state is equal to damaged, it's pretty much all I really want for the time being. And not disabled input. So now we can't move until we get up again. Cool. Boonk. Boonk. Fuck. This is actually like a game now. Alright, so let's do the second attack. So this is the attack 1. Time for the attack 2. So we got the knockback. Check that off the to-do list. Very frustrating. Disables the input, knocks you down for ages. It's like, fuck, God. Yeah, this is cool. I like it. Alright, so let's do the stomp as well. Joey, thanks for the prime, mate. About 20 minutes ago. Make a meta program for generating these from a small table. I deadass could. I just haven't done any of the meta programming stuff yet. That'd be a really good idea, Voxel. I could have also just used Multighost for that. That's very true. Alright. So, we kind of want a health visual now. Like, if you get hit, you just die the moment you get hit. Let's make this incredibly hard. Unforgiving. Restart the whole game. That's so cool. Oh, I got a bit selfish there. Greedy. Huh. Huh. Oh, I also need to like make it so that if you have velocity, that's gonna override whatever thing we're doing. So just put that in here to do velocity override. You can even apply the velocity on the damage up here. Yeah. Oh well. Alright. Let's pop a squat. Oh. A squat is being popped. What's up, Tresky? We're working on the ogre damage interface. So now I feel like we've got to get some sort of health visual going, right? So once we get yeeted, you're gonna want like 3 strikes and you're out kind of thing, you know? Real quick, let's just do the second attack, which I can cheat and just duplicate this. What's the animation frame for this bad boy? Again, we'll go into the res. Urga. Alright, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10. Okay. So now, if it's 10, then we're gonna have a different hitbox. So we'll just do an if x. If x state is equal to attack 1, and then do that. Else it's attack 2, so we will define a different hitbox. Something a little bit more small. Bonk. So we'll do what? 50 by 30? Something like that. 50 by 30. You could probably also jump over this one. 50 by 30. Let's make it 20 then. Okay. So that'll give us the hitbox, and then now we should just have the ground slam going as well. If we can actually activate a ground slam. Oh! Fuck. There we go. Sweet. Let's just double check that we're getting the right hitbox for that one. Come at me, bitch. Come on. Alright, yeah, that's probably a bit too wide, I'd say. So, probably knock it down to 30. Just got fucking stomped on, bro. I love it. Kind of visuals you think Golden Star red blooms? Yeah, we'll just do some red around the edges. Hey Stack, thanks for the prime, mate. Appreciate it. Thanks for the $2.50 from Daddy Jeff Bezos. Yeah, so we could do like I really don't want to fuck with like a health bar or anything. We want this to be very diegetic. Ooh, okay. Now that's not working. I think instead of doing a bottom center on this, I don't even think we do a bottom center. That's the problem. Yeah, I'll just knock it back to 40 then. Easy. So fucking brutal. Combat's feeling very clunky at the moment, but we'll fix it up once we've got the feedback in for it. By feedback, I mean like visuals. Alright, player health visual. Huh. How do we want to do that? How do we want to do that? How do we make health interesting? This is out of focus. There we go. Like, you get hit, right? And now you're just playing with a red screen. And you're like, oh shit, this is rough. I guess if you got the red screen, it's like, it's kind of what induces the fear, because you know you're one hit away from dying. So should we just have like a 2-hit thing? If we do 3, then it's like we're gonna have full health, half health, or full health, 2/3, 1/3. So I'm gonna go two different red screens. One slightly red, and one very red. Which could be doable as well. Yeah, at a heartbeat, all that kind of stuff. All that kind of good stuff. That's Polish, but we'll get there. We'll get there. So yeah, we could just do like just do like a red border. Red kinda, you know, vignette. It's funny, like that. Sometimes that attack, it's not right. It's skipping a frame, or it's going back to the start of the frame and getting fucked. So I definitely need to fix that. Probably delta time issues, I don't know. It's not very stable. Man, imagine having a map this big one day. And you just got a whole world filled with cool shit. This really is just a vertical slice of the combat of the game. I'm really keen to start working on the survival elements. That's what's gonna really make it fun. Like this is kind of like a moment to moment. You're going out and you're doing some hunting, you know? Trying to get some fucking goodies from this ogre. Alright, next up, how do we do the red border? Should we do it scuffed in the shaders, or should we just, I mean, should we do it legit in the shaders, or should we do it scuffed with just a literal fucking image? The answer is always the scuffed version. How are we gonna do that? How are we gonna do that? Sure, there's a gradient tool here somewhere. No? Okay, I'll go fuck myself. Paint bucket tool, here we go, gradient. Okay, radial gradient. And let's get, first of all, let's fucking paint this bad boy. We'll just do, what, like white? Paint, bucket, gradient, red. Okay. So we need to go from this to this. cool. Such shitty posture when I sit down. Look at that, nearly done my coffee. It's only been 3 hours. That's what I love about just having a nice iced latte. You just sit there and you just sip on it forever. It's good. How long has it been since the start of Arcane Dev? This recent stint, a couple weeks. In total, probably about a decade. Probably want to like just drag from one corner to the next. Give us a nice consistent right in the center of the screen. There we go. Now we'll just knock down the opacity. We put it about here. Nice. Alright, so let's overlay that on top of the cave and see what happens. Cool. That's looking good. Oh yeah. Jai is treating me like a like I'm being taken out for dinner and wined and dined and then sensually made love to. That's how Jai is treating me. Well. Yeah, I definitely want to do this with shaders. But that's okay. Red. Red.pung. Boop. Boop. I'll call it. Red vignette. And we'll use this opportunity to learn how to spell vignette. Vignetti? Vig-e-netti. Maybe, something like that. I don't know. Vignette. Ving, so like sign. Et. Ving. Et. How did I spell it the first time? Ving et. Oh, I did it right the first time. No, I didn't. That's Ving. It's Vigum. Like sign, but Ving. Vignette. There we go. Learn something new every day. Learn something new every day. Okay. Okay. Now, how do you copy a line in Vim? I don't know. Fuck. Why? Why? It's not doing it for me, boys. It's not doing it for me. Oh, and then you, of course, have to paste, right? I don't know. Yank, yank? Yank, yank, and then P. Okay. Interesting. Okay, let's go red vignette. Then we go red.pung. And then red vignette. We also just kind of do this, right? $19.20 by $10.80. 1920 by 1080, and then we go sprite, red, vignette. Done. Alrighty. What am I doing now? Let's render it. So I'll do it before, I mean, it's not like it matters. Gotta do it after. After all of the shenanigans. Overlay. HUD. Simp dot immediate quad. Well, first of all, let's go simp dot set shader for images, and those images are going to be red sprite, red vignette. Indeed. Okay. Now in the quad, just gonna kind of pull a sneaky AABB, I think. So we'll just go immediate quad. X, Y. Okay, so min max start. Okay, 0, 0, and then window width window height, and of course we're going to have to not do it from the center because that's just going to come straight out from the center, but I just want to verify that it's working to begin with, so therefore this is what we're going to do. Alright, so the overload is bad. Texture, given sprite. Huh, interesting. Very interesting. Well, don't actually even need a sprite. I'm my own man. We literally don't even need this. Okay, now we gotta add a color, so we'll just go white. Come on, bro. What do you want from me? Float, 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 float. And then a Vec4 color. That's what I gave you. Oh, I guess I gotta fucking punt you down. Don't I? Much better. Bang. Beautiful. Perfect. Okay. Now, that's looking pretty extreme. I don't know what the fuck is going on there. But we'll figure this out sooner or later. So, pretty much gonna go window width times it by -0.5, which will get rid of the cast for me as well. Let me go window height times -0.5. How you delete a single character again? X? Oh, easy. I knew it was something simple like that. Alright. So now we're right on the screen. But the thing is, this is not rendering correctly. I know why. I know why. That would have taken me ages to figure out if I didn't already know why, so I'm glad I do. Where are we? We want to go to... Where's my boy Simp at? Might have closed out a Simp. Can I do like a Control O? Eh. Not really what I'm after. Control Shift O? Nah. That's alright. So we go the back end of Simp to the GL, come down to the shader, and right here, right fucking here, we are discarding the sample. We're discarding the shader, which isn't really what we want. Like, why would any sane man do that? We want all the alpha. Okay, same thing. Shader sprite. Ah, this is kind of the wrong thing. Shader color, shader text. No, Shadow Sprite is what I'm after. It is what I'm after. For some reason that just didn't do anything. Which is odd. I know why. We're not using simp. Well, we are using simp, but not that simp. I'm using my own simp. Because I have modified it. Backhand, GL, there we go. Keep you open. Now in here we get rid of the discard, we compile, bada bing, bada boom, we now have a smooth looking screen, baby. Let's go. Alright, now that is very damage inducing. I'm like, fuck bro. That hurts, what are you doing? What are you doing, man? And now to adjust that, that's like extreme, right? It's the max kind of damage-ness. And we could like knock it down to like 0.2 or something, right? And we get a little bit less damage. We can just ramp that up. You could even animate like flash in to adjust the alpha or something, I don't know. There we go. Easy. Big stretch. So, now that I've got that, let's say, I'll call this HUD. Player health vignette thing. So now let's add in an actual player health. Which we will do how? There's no one single biggest difference or improvement I can point out. Sound system. Like I said before, it's a bunch of little things. Bunch of little tiny things that add up to just being really nice. Like you can tell it's made with love. Alright, let's add a player health. Now, how do we want to do the health? I'd say we keep it an integer, just to make it easy. And we will also make it signed, just in case I accidentally overflow it one day. So we'll say health. Just be like a int. Simple int. Which defaults to 64, I think. Just make it S32. You know, it's fucking int. Who cares, dude? Who fucking cares? It's not open source because it would be a mess if that were the case. My current understanding of what John's trying to do is get it good first with a bunch of people using it in private on serious projects like this. Develop it off of that and then ship it when it's ready to be shipped. Instead of like jumping the gun on certain experimental ideas and having them locked in, then everyone goes off and uses them. like the fucking clusterfuck that was C++. Yeah. But yeah, I also have no idea. I don't know what's going on up in that mind of his. Good things. Good things. Okay. What am I doing? Let's say like we default the health. Like this. Default values right in the struct. That's one example of a nice thing. We'll default it to like, I don't know, 100. That's a good value. Like you want, I want granularity, but I don't want float granularity, you know? I want it to be granular, but also consistent, so maybe we just put it at 1,000 just for safe measure. I don't know. Maybe we do make it floating point. I don't know. This is when my experience kind of breaks down because I've never made games at scale. So it would probably be safer just to make it a float of 100. That way, yeah, I don't know. It's not that big of a decision anyway. Always change it. Yeah, I don't know. Because at any given moment, if we were doing HUDs, then you'd want to display a value to the player, and you wouldn't display a floating point value. So it does have to be an int. Debugging is great. Just use Visual Studio or RemedyBG. Now, I'll actually set the health of the player to be something like fucking 1. Or, sorry, 3. And we'll just step it down. So we'll go if player dot actually alright, so we'll basically set a opacity on alpha. Go to 0, right? So I'm gonna go if player dot health is equal to is that legal? Case 0? Yeah, okay. Alright, so we'll go case 0 I think you can mark it as like through, right? To make sure it goes through. So case 0, case 1. Actually, if it gets set, yeah, we don't even need to do that. So if the health is 1, then the alpha. Oh, I get to set each frame, so yeah. So if it's 0 as well, then. So alpha is equal to 1. Okay. So if the case is 2, alpha is equal to, I'll say like 0.3. If the case is 3, then the alpha is just going to be equal to 0. So we can leave it at the default. Yeah, I don't know if that's the right thing. Let's look at the... case... switch... Where are the switch statements at? If case, here we go. Through. Yep. So you mark it as through and it'll go through to the next scope below. Oh, you just need a semicolon. Something like that. Maybe? Nope, not quite. What have I done wrong? What did I fuck up? I've done something wrong. Ah, I had that as a colon, not a semicolon. Yeah. C habits die hard. There we go. Alright, so now let's put the alpha in, and now it is basically going to be all Gucci. Done deal. Okay. Now I want to set the player. En.health is going to be 3, and then each time the erga hits, you can never tell if this is the erga or the player. So let's go erga attack. Alright. damage. So we'll go health. Take away equal 1. Health minimum? No, maximum. Maximum, yeah. Should be good. What's up, the game changer? How you doing, mate? I'm not tripping when it comes to max, right? Like, it'll pick the maximum value. I also say like top, but I don't think that's a thing. Or bottom, lower, upper. I don't know. That'll work. Okay. 1. Now we're at 2 health. Now we're at 1 health. Now we're just fucking dead. Alright, cool. Done deal, mate. Done deal. So we gotta do the death next, which should be fun. Damage. We need to like bookmark these. Enter damage state. Let's say like player damage. Die, bitch. Alright. Dude, you're making a lot of money from these things according to Google. What do you mean? What is these things? And what is a lot of money? And what is Google? Alright, so we'll do the player death up next. Which will be easy enough. We'll just find a death animation. I think we've actually already got one. But I'm gonna go have a little break, take a walk, chill out for a bit, and I'll be back in like 10, 20 minutes. I'll keep the stream going. Okay, yeah, says Google. Homie, I am making like, right now, I'm like barely hitting $10,000 a month. But I'm living in Thailand, so I don't need to get much, you know? Alright, I'm gonna take a walk, boys. I'll be back in a jiff. Peace. Leave you with some birdies. Nah, 10K a year, mate. Who needs money? Although, I do actually need money. Not for myself though. I'm signing up for Patreon. Studio Patreon. So I can expand the studio, hire people, and make this game a million times quicker. So, I'll launch this in a little bit. I'm still like fucking around with the rewards and stuff. But yeah, it's gonna be good fun. I'm in northern Thailand, Chiang Mai. Alright boys, I'll be back in jiff. Peace out. Sit tight. Alrighty. Let's hop back to it. Alright. Play death. Let's fucking do it, man. Let's do it. So what I'll do is we'll chuck another state in. Dead. So we'll set the state. Actually, no. Alright, set the state to dead, and we will set sprite to be sprite player death. It's a two-parter. That's annoying. That's alright. So what I'm going to do is I'll come up to the death. Fucking get my mic position properly. There we go. Ba 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 ba. Oh, good. So we'll go to the death. And where are you? There you are. Looping. We can disable looping on that, because it's obviously not something we want to loop. So set to the death, and then pretty much call it there, eh? If being damaged, set death, and death animation. So if state is equal to death. If sprite equal to sprite player death A, and last frame finished, then we're going to set it to the remainder of it, because this was on a new line in the sprite sheet, so I had to break it out into two different sprites, two different animations. Okay. And now, if sprite is equal to not what I'm after. Almost though, almost. Nope. How the fuck do I get to the end? You know what? I give up. B. Okay. If it's equal to B, and the frame is finished, then pretty much just gonna leave it at that, right? We don't actually need to do anything here. Bonk. Bonk. Do-do-do-do-do-do. What the fuck was that? Oh, I probably would have said a B, right? Still. Don't know what's going on there. If being damaged. No, because it's coming in. It's infinitely doing that, so we gotta get out of that. In fact, it might be even worth not duplicating that state. Yeah, but it's like the entry point into it. Yeah, I don't really know what to do there, aside from Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I think that, I mean, it'll work, right? Let's make the map. Let's just put him down to 1 so we can test it straight away. There we go. Easy. Oof. So I also probably want to like reduce the play rate. So just put it down to 5. Bit too slow. Keep it a 10. Now, if the Urga attack, keyframe. Start attack. Attack keyframe and attack. Alright, so now with the Urga, we'll say if the state is equal to IO distance less than that, and player dot is not dead. Player dot state is not equal to dead. Player dot state. Player dot state. Not equal to dead. Oh, why did I not that? There we go. And now he should just kinda. There we go. Easy win. Easy win. Alright, let's go to the debug stuff. And I'll go if gsf.key pressed B, then it's going to reset the game state. Which is going to be tricky. Can you do it over here? Need to abstract everything out into the world. I'll do that later. Can't be fucked right now. To do world reset. Okay. What's kind of next up on the agenda? It's a world reset. I should probably do that. Let's do that. Let's do it. Okay. Come on. Come on, Mr. State. Mr. Statey State. Let's clean you up. Let's also, like, fucking get rid of this nonsense. Recycle. Alrighty. This here. So we have an intermediary called world state. This is where all of the world specific stuff is going to go. So stuff like, really just this, just the entities. That's really it. And the simulating. Everything else is kind of permanent. So the world state. Don't know why I didn't do this earlier. Because now a lot of stuff's gonna break. But that's okay. How can I... Oh, cheeky. Jai coming in clutch. Nothing's gonna break. Heh, fuck yeah, dude. Oh man, I love using. That makes refactoring very easy. Okay. What now? We pretty much just zero out the world state when we reset. Which happens in the debug stuff. So gs.world is going to be equal to World state. I'll just give him a freshie. Alright, and also just redo the entities. So I'll call it like world entity init, something like that. World entity init. So we'll just take all of this stuff. Bang. There we go. Every time I hit B, I'm going to reset the world. Done. Too easy. Okay. Done and dusted. Wow, that was so difficult. Alright, well, that right there is the Ogre to Player damage feedback done. Look at that. Getting one step closer to a finished game. That's pretty much the game loop. The loop is closed. It's not friendly, but it's closed. Alright. So we'll set this default back to 3. I did not make the prototype animations. It just gets fucking harder and harder. Just poof. And then gone. Then absolutely gone skis, mate. Fucking dead. Okay, so what I really want to do here is I want to do that. That way when you die, you don't get knocked back. Alright, so you need to kind of pause it as well. So I'd say death animation, set player sprite. I want to like hang there for a little bit. Just go if state death. Just do some stuff in here. We'll go. This isn't Fork Code, this is Sublime. Time left. If time left is equal to 0, then time left equal to 1. Else time left take away equal delta time. This is a common pattern for me now. Very handy, like, kind of like an inline timer. So, and then we go if time left is less than 0, then I wonder if we could change this to be like playing, like is animation playing kind of thing. It's probably a good idea. Is, let's say, animation playing. By default, we'll go true. And here, we'll go false. Okay, if time left is less than 0, then time left is equal to 0, and animation playing is now true. And then we'll start playing. Hold for 1 second. Okay, now let's implement that. So, I'm done the animations, which I need to mark at animate. Okay, so if time to the next frame is not equal to 0, that's kind of like a pseudo version of it. And animation playing. We'll just do that, right? Dead. Alright, so that should hold for a second now. Bang. Yep. Okay. We want like 200 milliseconds. We want it to freeze on the second frame. Alright, so we go if time left. Well, alright, so this will be the counting down, right? So if time left, we'll say not equal to 0. Should we just go like, just skip all that. Alright. So now we'll go if time left is equal to 0, then it's the first frame, right? Actually, yeah, we do have to else this. Finished. Alright. So we'll actually start the animation playing, okay? And we'll go if time left equal to 0. So it hasn't been initialized. We'll go Yeah, time life equals 0, and that's gonna restart. I don't want it to restart. Fuck. Brain's starting to hurt. One space indentation because it's a lot easier to read. So I'm like fucking 6 indentations deep right now. I need to break this out into its own kind of like thing. So I'll just say like if animation frame is equal to 1 and time left equal to 0, then that's where we will go time left equal to 0.0, 0.2, 4 even, who knows. Just adding a frame hold here. Okay. And we'll go if time left is not equal to 0. And we'll do our thing. Time left equal 2 and animation playing equal false. So we'll stop the animation from playing. And then if we got time left, then we'll just decrement it. Once it gets to 0, we reset and the animation is playing again. Done. Hold frame 1 for 1 second. That's pretty much it. Okay. Bang. Now it gets held forever. Wonderful. Not exactly what I'm after. That's okay though. What did I miss? Some people separate their code. You reduce the indentation. As in, like, pull it out into a function? Yeah, that's a fucking stupid idea. Especially at this stage. What's going on here? There we go. I mean, it should be working, but it's not. That's just getting stuck on the frame. It's just not resuming. because it's hitting the frame and then it stops playing, which means that there's something fucky going on down here at the animate. The time left. That shouldn't be a thing. Time to next frame. Animation playing, true. It comes back in here and then it stops it from playing again, which makes sense. That does make sense. That really does. Okay, fucked up there. Well, we could change the time left to not be 0. But then it's not going to be 0. And that's going to be annoying. Yikes. Yeah, this is a tricky one. We have a chicken and egg. Idea. Instead of doing a timer, what we do, so if the animation frame is equal to 1, if it's equal to 1, and it's like just entered into the 1, so we'll say last frame has just changed. Something like that. So we'll say entity, last frame, frame data, did anim. If anim frame advance. Cool. Okay. And so if last frame, if it advanced a frame, which we'll call right here, anim, alright, so it'll be like frame dot anim frame advance is true. Okay. Then so if last frame it advanced, so if we're on frame 1 and the last frame advanced, so it's like the first frame of frame 1, then we literally just Ooga Booga Caveman times equal the next frame by 4, so it's going to be 4 times longer than all the other frames. 5 head, look at that. Look at that, if we remember a semicolon. Actually no, that's not what I'm after. And last frame was an advanced. That condensed all that code down into one simple little trick. Perfect. Perfect. And we also want to make sure that we don't freeze on the death B. So we got to make sure it's death B as well. We'll just say like is second half. Is second half. Is second part. If the sprite is equal to death B, then it's the second part. And it's not the second part. So if it's not the second part, I'll do that. And if it is the second part, let me do that. Okay. Done. 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 Bonk me the fuck out, and we're good. Alright. That is the death animation done. That's looking pretty clear to me. Looking pretty clear to me. Now let's just mess around with changing the frame hold. So we'll see if it's like, see if 0 holds a bit better. Yeah, it's probably better if we hold on 0, hey. Probably is. We times it by 40. We actually doing something here? Something useful? We're not. We're not doing anything useful. Frame 0. Right, because you never advance from frame 0. Checks out. Checks out. Why use a game engine? I don't know, man. Why don't I use a game engine? Maybe because I can compile in 800 milliseconds instead of 2 hours? I think I probably want to frame hold the first one. Now, how do I get the frame advance on the last as well? Actually, I know how I can do that. I can literally just go into the set sprite and em dot last frame. Last frame? That's a tricky one. It's technically also this frame. Alright, we are setting 2. Last frame did finish, and en dot frame advance. Sure. Alright, so now that'll hold on the first frame. Bang. Sweet. I'll just make it twice as long. Yeah, I don't like the flashing white. It's not good. It's not good. That's good enough for me, though. That's more than good enough. Okay, input. Input, input, input. So, say, disable input. Equal to or state dead or that's about it. Maybe like state tac 1 or tac 2 maybe. Nah, we'll just keep it like that. Sweet. Oh, 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 sneaky, sneaky. A little bit sneaky. Ah! You stopped me. Good stuff. Good stuff. Alright. Death is done. Death is done, baby. Good to be back on the grind. Real Chris Hansen. How's your grind coming along with catching predators? I hope it's fruitful. Hello? Why are you not... Why is Sublime frozen? Hello? Question mark, question mark? What are you doing? Please help me. I do not want you to be froze. I need to commit. Please. Help. No. Just turn into a Norwegian every time something goes wrong. No. Where are you? I don't even know where Sublime Merge is. Sublime? Hello? There you are. End. I'll fucking end you. Same issue. What the fuck is happening? What in the fuckity is going on here? I just can't move the window, but it's... No! What the fuck, dude? What the fuck? What are you doing? I'll exit out of everything, shall I? Red. Do I really need to save the vignette? You know what? I don't think I do. I don't think I do. This is God's way of telling me that I need to learn how to use Git on the command line. What the fuck, dude? What is going on? Fucking broken, dude. Come on, man. Alright. I'll do it. I'll fucking do it. I'll fucking do it again. Okay, how does one use Git? Git commit git add file contents to the index. What are we doing, boys? Git add dot. How do I see what I'm adding there? Commits, commit, and working true, etc. Git add dot. So git diff. Nope. How do I see what's in there now? Git status. Okay. Now how do I look at the changes for a specific file? Git status And then like that. Nope. I want to see the diff. Get diff. Oh, that makes sense. Well, why the fuck is that on a get diff dot? Get diff stage. Alright, alright. Alright boys, alright boys. Cool. So that. Okay, here we go. That's like nothing. What else is... What do I do here? F to forwards. You're in a text editor. What the fuck? This is interesting. This is pretty cool. I like it. Alright, now how do I get to the end? I guess I'll just go through it all. Okay, that's the GL. Cool, that's the fucking, what's it called? Sick. And fin. Nice. That's pretty cool. Oh god. Q will quit the diff. Lovely. Thank you, lads. You're just collectively teaching me Git. Alright. Okay. So... it's looking pretty good to me. We got main, we got knockback, we got red, we got fucking GL, we got recycle. Let's push this bad boy up. What next? We got commit. Git commit something. Git commit. M, and then your message. In quotes. Or do I just caveman type it all out like that? Git commit, what are we saying? Player damage interface. Quotes if you do spaces. Alright, fine. Player damage interface. Plus death. Cool. Done. And now, what, should we just push it up? Like git push? Something like that. Up we go, motherfucker. Alright, I'm uninstalling Sublime. Never need it again. It's pretty good for merging, actually. It ain't called Sublime merge for no reason.
But look at that. I just did all that without using the interface.
My very first git push. How amazing. It's only taken me a decade. The only reason I did it is because fucking GUI broke. God damn it, why? Why is you just frozen, dude? Like, what is going on here? That's crazy. Alright, well, the music has stopped. I think that's my cue. Now we're back. He's like, hey, keep going, keep going. Alright, well. Alright, well, Remedy's fucking slowed, grinded to a halt now as well. Yet again. Don't ask me why that happens. What? Come here, bitch. Die. Oh, fuck. Yeah, what? It's just does that. Nothing is going right for me. Shit's just breaking. Well, I think that's a sign. Well, actually, let's list out the sound effects that we need then. So we need a player hit ogre. Ogre smash player. Ogre smash. Ogre attack 1 and 2. We also need player receive damage. Receive damage. What else do we need? Player swing sword whoosh. Player footsteps. Yeah, that's pretty much all we need. Alright, and then after that, that'd be a bit of sound design. Good fun. After that, we'll do. Yeah, let's just list out. List out all the things I need to do to have this a nice polished demo. What else do we need? Fuck the menu screen. Who needs settings? Not me. Do need to do it at some point though. UI pass. UI. So we'll say in here we'll go slider, volume, intro, settings menu, pause menu, something like that. Twitch groupies. It's like you just got to be working on a good project. Like seriously programming on something full time. I think that's like pretty much it. I don't know. I really have no idea what the requirements are. Like, if you're just using it to toy around with it and fuck around and run a couple lines, then probably not gonna get it. Hmm. It's been about to around 1,000 users. I think it's approaching 1,000. I don't know. It's probably like 400, 600, something like that at the moment. Okay. So, UiPath, basically just get the core UI elements in. Settings menu, I'll say like settings. So it'll be basic Windows, window controls, volume. That's pretty much it. We won't worry about hotkeys or anything. Like, it's good marketing. I doubt it's supposed to be good marketing. It's just supposed to not get out of control, so that people build massive things and get... I actually have no idea. I'm just talking out of my ass. That's all we need. Window controls and volume. That's all anyone needs at the end of the day, you know? We're going to impose our preferred hotkeys onto the world. We'll see. Furthest on track to make an actual game I've seen me be? Yeah. This is the furthest on track I've felt in making a game. Aside from, you know, Windows randomly fucking up my day and taking 10 seconds to open up Remedy for some reason. I feel like all the work I've been doing in the last couple of years to actually figure out how to scope things and ship games properly, well, it's definitely well done. So, I'm definitely the most experienced I've ever been in my life at this point. And that's true for every day that I rock up. Get a little bit better, obviously. So we got UI. That's gonna be just fucking programming. Fucking hate UI. It's my least favorite thing to do. What else we got? Movement. So this is probably gonna be what I'm gonna work on tomorrow. Yeah, actually it's a Sunday tomorrow. I'm not gonna work on shit because I'll be doing updates instead. I'll write the changelog, get a video going, all that kind of shit. No, we haven't released a UE game yet. Crimson's still polishing that off. His computer broke and had to delay it a bit because he couldn't work. movement. Solid movement. So this is a mix of design and programming. Get jump in. Just get the jump in. Enough said. Alright, next up is like a animation controls for dashing. For fine-tuned animation controls for dodge and dash. So I'll just get moving around feeling really good. And part of solid movement is you're inputting and you expect to be inputting, so therefore you move. So it's also like just adding cues ahead of time. Like a movement buffer. Not like a movement buffer, but input buffer. Especially with the attacking. That'll be a separate thing though. So solid movement, solid attacking. It's another thing. So there'll be a bit of experimenting here. Fix, frame, reset bug. Jump attack. We'll say jump air slash. Input Q. What else? Probably work on like the heavy attack stuff. Recovery frames. What else? I think that's pretty much it. So we'll just polish that up. Running. / jogging vibes. Right now it's like fucking painfully slow. Like we're just strutting along. Like the alpha male that we are. Ugh, that dodge roll is so unforgiving. It's a little bit too literal. Gonna have to add some invincibility frames as well. Invincibility frames. We'll put down the movement actually. Dodge iframes. Yeah, we'll just make it feel good. I mean, part of it is like fixing the frame rate issues to begin with. Fix frame rate. Fixed frame rate. Frame rate. Add some stability. I think it's partly because I'm streaming as well, but that shouldn't be an excuse. It should be running lightning quick. I haven't done any story writing manga. It's not really a priority. Oh, actually I have. Over the years. Not like story writing specifically, but a general idea for the theme and stuff like that. The general vibe. Nothing linear though. Because linear story isn't really... Making a linear story in a game just feels like the fucking stupidest idea to me ever. It's like, yeah, let's make it playable only once. Let's just take all the good aspects of games and not use them to their full potential. Yeah, what a great idea. Games are really all about making your own story. At least to me. That's when I have the most fun. So fix the frame rate. Like literally fix it. And also fix it. Like set a fixed frame rate and fix the frame rate issues because it feels pretty laggy. It's probably just because I'm streaming though. But also probably not. Might be doing something fucking dumb. Very plausible. Yeah, Trello is 10 times better than Notion. If you use Notion, you're gonna spend half your time like configuring your fucking data. Configuring your tables, your entries. It's useless. Yeah, Half-Life 2 is a horrible game. Horrible. Just horrible, mate. Nah, I just don't really like story games. Like, I've actually never played Half-Life 2. I just don't fuck with them. I don't fuck with story games, I don't fuck with... No, I don't know. Story, like, a story game is such a broad thing, like this... Can't really, like... It's not really a genre, you know? I really don't like puzzle games, though. Fuck puzzle games, dude, Jesus. I can't think of anything worse than, like, sitting there and trying to solve a puzzle in a game. God. It's like math problems. Math problems, but in a cute, gamey form. Drives me nuts. Don't get me started on puzzle platformers, dude. Really a survival action man at heart. Alright. That's enough rambling. Let's call it there for the day, eh? It's only 3 PM. Should definitely keep going. Let me like take a break and restart the PC and see. Cause like I can't fucking work like this. Like I can't. Why is Windows fucking my day up? And taking 10 seconds to open this, you know? Like, who knows? Maybe it's just karma. Maybe it's just karma for me shit talking Unity. Alright boys, I'm a dip. I'll catch y'all on the flippity flip. Be back on, if not tomorrow, the next day for sure. See if anyone's streaming. Yeah, Cameron's on. Crikey. Fucking crikey, mate. Alright, let's go say hi to Crikey. See you later, boys. Peace. Stay safe. Have a good weekend. Catch ya on the flip.